All right, everybody, welcome to our stream. We're gonna be playing. Whoops, we're gonna be playing the PTB today for a while, but then we'll most likely switch back to live servers. Unless there's a lot to try out on PTB, which I doubt it. But we'll see. Let me just check the bottom levels. Okay, they're all good. I guess. All right. So this is very early for me. Usually I don't get up this. Well, not that I don't get up, but I don't do streams this early just because I don't know, not my prerogative. But anyways, let's look at the overview of the notes here, and then we'll go deep dive into some of the stuff. So they added a new survivor called Michaela. Sorry, Michaela Reed. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know what she looks like. We'll check it out in a bit. We have updates to the Trapper, Wraith, Hillbilly, Nurse, Shape, all these damn killers. We already know about the Trapper, Spirit, and Deathslinger changes. Spirit and Deathslinger got nerfed. I don't agree with some of the changes they made. I would have done things differently. But, you know, behavior being behavior, like usual. Trapper changes are pretty good for the most part. I'm not sure that's going to be enough for him. He's still a setup killer. He still requires time to get things going and then to take advantage of it. Updates to multiple survivors and killer perks. We're going to check all that. Performance optimization to survivor and hex perks. I don't know what that actually means. I was hoping it said to the game itself, because the game is heavily under optimized and causes a lot of problems for many players, all over like consoles and PC. I was watching a streamer the other day I ran into that has my similar PC setup specs, and I was watching his VOD, and he had massive frame drop issues throughout the whole match, and I was like, how the hell can someone who has similar spec setups to the PC have that much of an issue? And granted, I was having frame drop issues months ago, and that's because of this game. This game is poorly optimized. This game shouldn't be giving PC players this much of a problem, especially PC players who have higher end rigs. Anyways, the hatch will now only appear when one survivor is left alive. So, I guess that means that throughout the whole match, that the hatch will never spawn anymore, unless there's only one player alive. So at no point, even if you finish all the generators, or you have more generators than survivors alive, it still won't spawn. I don't know about this change. This change feels like a little forced. Survivors still should have a chance, to escape. As much as I hate keys and the way they take away the killer's victory when the killer has the game in their in their pocket, and then someone just randomly finds a key, or they brought a key in and they just three-man survivor vanish out of the game because one player died. That kind of stuff is bullshit. However, I still feel like there needs to be a balance to this. So I feel like this is a little forced right here. On top of the other key change. Updated character select portraits have for multiple survivors. Okay, so they just updated the stuff. Dead Dog's balloon map has been re-enabled. Bug fixes. Known issues. Multiple totems on various maps cannot be snuffed by the killers. So they're already having problems with the boon totems. Okay. Right off the bat, the first thing they introduce that's new, it's already broken. Congratulations, behavior. Why am I not surprised? This is typical of you. Typical of your pattern with patches. A totem next to a window in the mine building in the suffocation pit cannot be cleansed. Okay, so there's one already. The camera becomes stuck partway through the plague's mori for Yun Jin. Great. Pig's add-on videotape is disabled during the... Why did you disable it? Oh, because I guess there's a known issue, but they don't actually tell you what the issue is. It just doesn't work. Often mouse movement slows down dramatically after closing the game. Yeah, that's been an issue that I've been noticing, but I didn't really think much of it. I just knew it was tied to this game being really crappy with its optimization. Okay, let's check out the Survivor, which I think it's the biggest thing people want to see right now, and then we'll go to the add-ons and check all that stuff out. Oh, cool. There you are. Looks like a white girl. I mean, her outfit's not bad. It's like, it's cute. I like the hat. Yeah, her outfit's not bad. Sometimes they give you like other assholes to play with. Let's see your perks. I can't even pronounce it. Clairvoyance. Yeah, there you go. Clairvoyance. Activates whenever you cleanse a totem. Okay. When empty-handed, hold the activate the ability button to unlock your full aura reading potential. For up to 8 seconds, you see the auras of exit gates, switches, generators, hooks, and shafts within a 64-meter range. I don't understand, like, when they create perks like this. Like, who is it being made for? There's other perks that already do this kind of stuff. Like, there's Detective's Hunch. There's you can use maps. There's Saboteur that lets you see the hooks when someone's being picked up. Visionary already has generator tracking, and Wake Up already does the same thing for the exit gates. I don't honestly understand why they make perks like this. It's just like a waste of a perk, honestly. I know I say this a lot every single time when a new character is being made. Like, oh, this perk sucks. Who was this made for? Why are they wasting their time with this? But it's honestly the truth. I get that there's gonna be like new players coming into the game and they want to help them out. But if they're a new player coming in, they're not gonna buy things off the bat. Like this. This is a new character they have to pay for because they are new to the game, right? They're not gonna have shards to buy it with. So, like, I don't understand their mindset with that. If they're a new player, they're gonna only have the base game, or if they have a package deal, they might have gotten like, I forgot the name of that Stranger Things like game DLC with it. But regardless, these kind of perks I dislike. It doesn't do anything to help survivors really, and it doesn't change anything new about the game. It's just bad. This is a perk that's not going to be used, and the people who are going to be using this are basically new players, or that's it. Okay, so these are the boons right here. Circle of Healing. Press and hold the activate ability button near a totem or a hex. So you can do it to hex totems too. They didn't say that originally. Originally they said it was just going to be on dull totems. So now you can, oh my fucking god. So you can apparently deactivate a killer's hex totem and put your boon totem on top of it. How did they fucking not think that was gonna be imbalanced? Fucking behavior, man. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Soft chimes ring out in a 28-meter range. Any survivor within the boon totem's range gain a 90% healing speed bonus and can heal themselves without needing a med kit. Okay, that's cool. Whatever. You can only bless one totem at a time. All equipped boon perks are active on your boon totem. Okay. That just means that if you bring multiple boon perks, they will all be active on that one that you bless. That's all it means. The what it does is not really that overpowered or whatever. It's just it's like whatever. It doesn't really matter. But what I don't like is that line there that says you can use it on a hex totem that's active. So you're getting rid of a killer's um perk pretty much. Why is that allowed? If you find a hex totem, why don't you just break it? That's the only thing that should be allowed. Breaking it. You shouldn't be allowed to put a blessing on it. It's stupid. What's gonna happen then? The killer's gonna go to the totem, to the boon totem, and what is that term called? Cleanse it or whatever. What's gonna happen? Is he gonna get his hex back? Probably not. But the survivor's gonna be able to like re-bless it afterwards. Like, this is what I don't like when behavior does something to me, because they don't think about the repercussions. You're giving one side a clear fucking advantage, and then the other side is just getting the shit end of the stick, and they don't care about the consequences. They don't care about it until like a year later when people start complaining nonstop about it. I'm a bet you people are gonna be complaining about this. Not survivors, because survivors are like the server mains are the ones that are entitled. They don't see the problem with this. I already see it just from that one line. Another boon. Okay. So they're introducing 2 boons this time, instead of just one new thing. Press and hold the activate ability near whatever. So it looks like all the boon effective range is gonna be 28 meters. Maybe there's gonna be a way to extend that. Any survivor within the boon's range will have their scratch marks and auras hidden from the killer. This effect lingers for 2 seconds after leaving the area. Okay. Again, I don't think I see any way this effect will be overpowered or anything. Like, the effects of these 2 boons are not like oh my god, this is overpowered, or oh my god, this is gonna break the game, or oh my god, this is gonna change everything. Nah. It's good to see that they started with something like minuscule for the abilities of these boons. However, they should not allow it to be done on a hex, so I'm not gonna like that. We're not gonna read her backstory because I don't really care about the character's backstory. If you want to, you can like do it on your own. Read it on your own when it comes out, or go on the PTB, do it yourself. I really don't care about that stuff. Did we change anything about? Oh, the porters. Yeah, the porters look a little different. Jake looks different. So does David and Bang. They all look. Well, I guess all the ones that are like not licensed looks a little different. Well, the licensed ones look the same. Yeah, see, the licensed ones can't be changed. They all look, there's something off about them. At least to me, they just look off. What are we gonna do here? They said they changed a bunch of perks, but we don't know what they change. Let me see. Let me go through. If we can find a list. Excuse me. That was not. I got to mute the mic, so that was not intended. What is the? Actually, about all of that. So they have. So see, I have the list of changes here, but we're gonna go through the perks first. Wow, this is huge list. Okay, babysitter, moderated, Maradi. I can. Second win, better together, their strength. Let's see. Um, what is it? Oh, babysitter's first page. Right. How's babysitter at? What? How do I not have babysitter? Oh, they changed the name. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? They're doing this now? They changed the name to Guardian. Okay, so that's what those changes were. That's like really nothing. Okay, okay, I get what that is. So they basically just changed the names of Nancy and Steve's perk to since they're leaving. Okay, visual. Let's look at visual. There's visual. You look over. You and your allies within 8 meters. Finish recover from blindness, broken. All these abilities 30% faster. Is that a increase? Yeah, it is an increase. And they added broken. Exposed? How the fuck do you recover from exposed? I guess the ones that have a timer on it. Like, maybe it'll affect haunted ground? Like maybe a haunted ground would last shorter duration on you? That could be interesting. For the people. Doesn't seem like they changed anything here. Except for probably the broken status is probably a shorter cooldown. Let me just verify that. Yeah, it got brought down from 90 to 60, so they took off 30 seconds, which is nice. Not a lot of people use that perk. So there's no like, it doesn't deactivate when you vault or anything like that anymore. It used to say that if you take a vault action or something like that through a window or pallet, that the aura ability goes away for a few seconds. But I guess it's just active all the time now, which is a nice change. I mean, it doesn't really. This perk is not really that good. And people who say that this is all awesome or whatever, like a few content creators that I've seen, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like, this is not a perk you want to be playing with. If you want to actually win, you would not use this over DS or Unbreakable or even Iron Will or even an exhaustion perk for that matter. This is just another perk that I was mentioning earlier for new players. That's all it is. So this and Faction Time Text, which is their opposites. They're all just made for new players. Don't use this if you're a veteran and you know how to play. You know where the vaults are. You know where the pallets are. Don't put this. Don't use it. Let's see. We got Repress Alliance somewhere around here. 45 seconds. 1 minute. Okay, so I think they just made it shorter requirement. Hold on. Almost my friend is any message I'm still or not, just waiting for me. Um, I was saying repress alliance. Where was it? Okay, so it looks like they yeah, they just make the cooldown. No, not the cooldown. Sorry, the requirement to activate less, because I think it used to be 60 seconds or maybe even 90, which was a little too long. Because you wouldn't be able to activate this enough times during the match. Another reason why I never use this. Like a lot of perks in this game that I call useless or not to be used, because for one thing, they're made for new players. That's the first problem. Second problem is that they take too long to even come into play to use. And something that cannot be used multiple times in the match um, is not very good to use because it's a waste of your time. Things that are single use, like DS, the reason they're actually good is because they are over the top good. Like they save you from dying. Things like with first line don't actually do that. They just rent the killer from the generator and rest. They just, oh wow, you just delayed the game a little bit, but that's about it. So things like this need to be like, you need to reduce the time it takes for you to activate it so you can use it properly throughout the match. We got build blast change coming up. Okay, so they completely changed the way this works now. Instead of it auto refreshing your item halfway or something like that, now if you hide in the locker for 12 seconds with an empty item, it replenishes the charges 99%. Every time you do this, it reduces the effectiveness by 33%. I don't know about other people, but I think this would be like, if you want a gen rush, you can all go like toolboxes and just use wrath and just gen rush the hell out of like a killer. Yeah, granted it takes 12 seconds of you being not doing anything in the locker, but the thing is, think about it. If all 4 survivors are running this and all 4 of them go into the locker to replenish a brand new toolbox, and someone's like running something like blue dice stuff, that generator will be done like nothing. So like one person, like you don't have to start the game. 3 generators usually pop. One person getting chased. I mean, typically in high like MMR games, so 3 generators are gone off the start. 2 are needed left. They can either do the last 2 generators quickly if the person being chased is good enough to do the chase, or if they choose to, after using the first box, they can jump into the locker and then replenish their boxes in case the person goes down and they need to go for the save. So one goes for the save and 2 people are left to do the gens, right? They can split them gens and then do the gens quicker. It just helps like put pressure on the gens in those situations where you need to like go help someone heal or help someone whatever, things like that. I just think that it's gonna be very useful. You're gonna see a lot of servers trying to use this. It might not work the way that I'm explaining it, or it may not even be useful at all, because 12 seconds is a long time. But I see that this could be a thing that could be a potential abuse or potential to change the meta, you know? And I'm all for changing the meta because the meta is really like stale. Let's see, any means necessary. It doesn't. The change that they're explaining on the list of changes here is not on here. It says that any means necessary. They added the effect that you can see the aura of the drop bullets. It doesn't say that here. Oh yeah, that's on top. Okay, so okay, I added. I thought it was another mistake that they forgot about, but yeah, it says it on the first line, which is a good change because if you don't know where the drop pallet is, how are you gonna use it? You're gonna roam around the map searching for this to make a use out of it? Nah, it's a waste of time. This is a good quality of life change. You might see more people using this now because of that. No mither. There's no mither at. Oh, there it is. So they buffed this a little bit, which is good because no mitter was like horribly useless. Unless you're doing like a gimmicky build, like no mitter, Brazilians, dead hard, stuff like that. But anyways, grunts of pain are reduced by 75%, which is an increase. And your healing speeds actually increase as well. So if you combine this with like Unbreakable and what's it called? Tenacity. It might be useful. However, most clears are not going to leave you on the ground when you have no middle because they know you can pick yourself up. What I would have liked about if they added an additional buff to this is that you don't start the game injured. That would have been a nice change of a buff because then the killer would not know whether you have no middle or not until at least you can get one use out of it, for example, or if they're paying attention to when you get hit and become broken. But it should give you that way. Also, it prevents things like Oni having blood orbs at the start of the match for no fucking reason when you're injured with no mitter. It prevents things like that. Like that's a small quality that changes. I just think that no mitter can use an additional buff. This is great and all, but it should really start uninjured and then become broken once they got hit. Let's move on to, I guess, the killer. There's a bunch of killer changes and then killer perks and a lot of add-ons. So, because that's all the survivor stuff. That's a lot of damn changes for killers. Okay, we're not gonna go over the trapper because the trapper is very obvious. It's very simple. The trapper now starts with 2 traps. They did change some of the add-ons, so we'll take a look at that, I guess. But we're not gonna really talk about this setup on the ability. Let's see what we got here. When resetting a bear trap, reveal the aura of the most recent survivor to the unknown. Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Because you know you get those cocky survivors who go around disarming your traps. Like when they see you and they know you're a trapper, they just hide around the corner and just keep disarming your traps and waiting for you to waste your time with it. This is pretty nice because then like you reset the trap and you can actually see where they are. You can see if they're still around the area trying to disarm it again, or if they ran across the map to go on with the business or not. That's a really good add-on. Let's see. Their trap resets every 2 seconds after a survivor escapes. I mean, that's cool. It's gonna waste your time. It's kind of like a miniature iridescent stone, which is cool. I mean, I probably won't be using this because I don't really care about that. If the survivor escapes from the trap, it escapes from the trap. I'm not gonna go waste my time chasing them down. And yeah, I mean, it's a nice add-on, but like I don't really, it doesn't wow me. That's what I'm looking for, like the wow factor changes. It's nothing impressive. It's like, I'm not gonna say it's a good change or a bad change. Just like meh. All bear traps are carried at the beginning of the trial instead of on the map. Bear traps cannot be picked up. This is kind of awkward. So you combine this, I guess, with like the trapper bag. You can start the trial with like 9 traps on you. So it saves you time for going around picking up the traps and setting them in different places. But the problem is, once a trap is set, now you can't even pick it up. You have to make sure that you're really good with the trapper and know where to place the traps, so you know if it's gonna work or not. Because now if you try to place a random trap somewhere and you know it's not working out, you can't re-pick it up. That trap is just dead to you. Not that it's dead like it's not usable, but it's just like it's irrelevant because if it's in the bad spot that you place it in, the survivors will never get caught by it. Uh, uh, this is the time required to rescue servers or attempt escape. It just increases the chances required for an attempt escape. So instead of like 2 out of 6, it's now like 2.5 out of 6 or some bullshit. So it just makes it more RNG based for them to get out. Any other changes that are worthwhile noticing? I don't think so. Oh, this is nice. So when they escape out of the trap, they have deep boom effect. That's good. Gain a haste effect after putting down a trap. Like I don't think that's gonna be useful. I mean, it's interesting change, but it's not gonna be useful. Okay, so this increases the requirement to disarm the trap. Okay. This is the time required to rescue. So if you add the wax with the fastening tools, it might set up situations where they can't get out until like the 5th or 6th try. But the game has a max try attempt of 6 tries on the trap, then you will automatically escape. So this is actually interesting because it can put up situations where like it gives you enough time to get to the trapped survivor to pick him up or to put him down. Cannot be caught. Trapper cannot be caught in his own bear traps. Ooh, that's very interesting. The bear traps will be disarmed if the trapper steps on. Okay, so it makes it so you won't get caught in your own bear traps. You can just walk over it. That's actually it could be very useful because there are situations where you're on the wrong side of the say a pallet that's up and there's a bear trap in front of it, and you're trying to get to the survivor, but you can't go through the bear trap because you're getting caught. If you have this add-on, you could just walk through it and like potentially like surprise the survivor and get a free hit or a free down, which is pretty nice. Actually, I really like this add-on. It's a very interesting change. Okay, let's move on to somewhere else. Race? I made a change to the race? Oh, they nerfed them a bit. There were so many people complaining about the Wraith, I swear to God. So they nerfed them. I'm not gonna go over it because I'm not gonna go into the race picture. But basically, all they did was reduce the speed bonus he gains from coming out of the club to 1 second. It used to be 1.25, a whole 0.25 seconds lost. Oh, who cares? That's nothing. But the other change was that the add-on that lets you see survivors' auras through walls and stuff, they reduced the range. So it used to be 12 meters, now it's 8. Like both are nerfs, but it's like I don't really feel like it's gonna be much of a difference or a hindrance to him. There's a bunch of really add-ons changes. Death engraving. Oops. Increases chainsaw sprint movement speed by 15%. Increases time required to charge the chainsaw by 14%. What the hell? Oh yeah, they changed it so you can actually know the exact values of shot. Sorry about that. So now you see the exact values, so you can actually take advantage of it by putting certain perks or add-ons together and knowing the exact values they're gonna be hindered by or improved upon, which is nice. Increases chainsaw charge speed by 18% for 30 seconds after being stunned by a pellet. Yeah, I guess they just added the numbers. They didn't really do anything to it. Yeah, they just added the numbers. Nothing really. They didn't really do anything. So all they did was reduce the heat reduction on the engravings, which is this one. That's all they did. They really didn't do anything to Billy. Like they completely like neutered him with the add-ons rework they did a while ago, and they just don't want to admit that they fucked up. Okay, congrats. Moving on. The nurse, they added something to the nurse. Oh no, they just changed the way this one worked. Wasn't so instead of removing the instead of having like a line of sight restriction on this, they just removed that and added a increased recharge rate on the blinks. So now it takes 50% more time to recharge the blinks after using them. That's about it. People, I don't know if this is gonna be a nerf or a buff. It's just a change on how this works. That's it. I don't know. I don't play with nerfs, so I don't know whether this is gonna be a good change. Let's move on. Okay, they better not fuck up. They better not fuck with my boy. If they fucking fucked up like scratch mirror or anything. Oh my god, what the fuck? They made this into a brown add-on. What? Okay, so now this thing is gonna. That's a buff actually, because now this thing's gonna come up more often in the Bloodwood. It used to be these two items I used a lot together, and these two items were always the ones that I would have the least amount of because they don't come up that often in the Bloodwood. Vanity mirror. So they just reduced. They took away the. They took away the speed reduction, which now maybe this will be used. He's no longer slow. That's the reason why you would never see me or any other Myers play with that mirror. It sucked. With the fact that it reduces his speed. It basically made him like just above tier 1 speed, which is not good enough because you still can't catch the survivors. But at least maybe this will be useful now. We'll see. We'll play with it. Not right now, but we'll play with it when it comes out. Do this tombstone. We'll change here. I don't think they changed anything. They just gave you the value. Oh wait, actually no, they changed. Oh wait a minute. Okay, I see what they changed. The extra requirement to reach Evil Within 3 only applies from Evil Within 2 to 3. It used to be from Evil Within 1 all the way to 3. So even like that, when you're trying to get from level 1 to 2, you see how slow it is of a progression to get up there. And I did notice that, but it didn't really bother me because I knew what the payoff was. But now it actually got changed only from tier 2 to tier 3. But I'm not sure if, since we didn't know the exact values of the how much it required, we don't know if it's the same amount or if they added it. But I think it was the same amount. So you're only gonna feel the pain during going from 2 to 3, which is nice. So that feels like it's a buff actually. That's kind of like a buff. So it looks like Myers got nothing but buffs for his add-ons. Let me just double check here. Okay, so now you can't even do Burger King Myers because Burger King Myers is dead, everybody. So, because you would use the vanity mirror with the Judas Tombstone to go super fucking slow, because it will give you the decreased movement speed in tier 1, and then this one does it as well. But now that doesn't work because they removed the the decreased movement speed, it only uh, works on tier 3. So yeah, they removed you can't do Burger King Myers anymore, people. Which who cares? Like there's only like one person in the world who's doing that crap. Okay, so they didn't change Scratch Mirror at all. That looks good. 'Cause this is like one of my babies, or Tombstone piece. It looks like. Yeah. Okay, so Myers is still the same. They just buffed his add-ons a bit. I still hope to see like some type of like buff to his kit in the future. I don't think he needs it, but like some kind of change, like making him have a built-in resilience or a built-in brutal strength. This kit when he's tier 3, because he's supposed to be the unstoppable force, the unstoppable evil. He doesn't feel like that. He doesn't play like that because you could just run him around tier 1, so you didn't get tier 2 quick enough, and then like his whole playstyle is just snowballing off tier 3. Ah, no! Oh, hey, Jazz. Sorry, I didn't see your little comment there. I, your my chat blocked off, and I'm looking through the changes here. Hey, what's up? No, they didn't change anything about how that. Oh, that's still the same. Uh, wow, that's a lot of add-on changes for Pig. Here. Increases the trap timer speed by 50%. Increases time required to search. That is a huge buff. So they combined the trapper timer. Wait. Oh no, never mind. I'm reading that wrong. No, they just gave you the actual. Sorry, they just gave you the actual values. They didn't change that at all. Well, I mean, they did increase it. It used to be like 20%, but according to the notes there, and they increased it to 50. It just means that when you're putting the trap on the survivor, you're faster at doing it. That's all. Just how they change the values and give you the exact values is just kind of throwing me off a bit. Creative. Great. Bag of gears. Where's the bag? Yeah, same thing here. Yeah, same thing. Got the timer. Decreases. Oh, so they gave you the exact numbers. So it only decreases by 20 seconds. I thought it was a lot more than that. Maybe it was nerfed something, but we don't know. Oh, it was nerfed. It was 30 seconds before. Yeah, that's right. See, that I thought that was strange, that number. Okay, so they nerfed it. Sucks. And people say that they don't nerf Pig every fucking patch. I know it's a meme and all, but look at that. They just fucking nerfed that shit. Rule set 2. What the hell's rule set 2? Wait, what the heck? Oh, the video tip. I don't have rule sets. Oh, I think I have to go to custom game. Yeah, there it is. Wait, no, not it. Wait, how did it go? That was rule sets too. It was a pink add-on. What the fuck happened? Oh, it downgraded. So it was a survivor's ability to see jigsaw box. Yeah, it wasn't really a. This did not need to be a pink add-on because what it does isn't really affect high on the game. It's really a bad add-on, to be honest. I mean, not bad. That does nothing, but just it's not very useful. Anyway, so they just increased the rarity. That's not a big deal. And this letter increase the meter range of the aura ability, reading ability. So that's a buff. It used to be 12. They increased it Let's see. Medical file. Increase crouch move speed by 6%. I think that was just just tells you. No, actually, it was an increase. Slight increase. Wait, let's check this video tip out. Stars begin with the trial with the reverse bear traps installed. That is huge. That is fucking huge. That's kind of like the equivalent of starting a trial asleep when you're playing to get ready. That's a big fucking deal. So now the survivors have to make a choice whether they want to they can't actually they can't even gen rush, because if they attempt to do a generator while this thing is add-ons being used, all 4 of them will have an active trap, which means that none of them can actually help each other because they're all going to be too busy trying to get their own trap off, and it's going to cause a problem from the start. I see this is a humongous buff, but I see this being reworked or being like completely thrown out the window later, because this is going to be very detrimental to survivors. Like, survivors are not going to like this item at all. But I can already see that. Like, you could use this, and then if you use like Ruin, Undying, and Phobia or some bullshit like combination like that, now you're gonna have. You know what this turns into? Remember Forever Freddy build? Pig is the new Forever Freddy now because of this add-on. That's what's gonna happen. Mark my words. You're gonna see a lot of pigs. If this goes through like this on live, they're gonna use this. They're gonna use Phobia, Ruin, Undying, and whatever random perk at the end. Probably like if it was me, I'll probably put like Lisa Pursuer so I can know where they are from the start and start chasing them. But yeah, she's gonna be the new Forever Freddy. Watch, just watch. This is disgusting. Bet you that's gonna be nerfed as like quickly after they realize how powerful that's gotten. I'm disgusted by that. I'm a killer man. I'm fucking disgusted. Interlocking razor? What the hell is that? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Failing the skill check while injured will inflict the deep wound. Okay, that's a change. I don't see this being something that comes up very often. Only new players will have this problem where they miss a skill check, or it also happens to people who know how to play the game but they're just not looking. Like say if they're streaming and paying attention to chat or turning away or eating food or whatever. It can happen to people, but it's most likely not going to happen. It's like whatever. It's a cool change. I'm not gonna be all hyped about it. But this is a nice change here too, and this is actually to be hyped about too. Not on par with the videotape, but still pretty good. Increases the crouching and uncrouching speed. They increase the rate, I believe. Let me just double check that. What's it called? Combat straps. Combat straps. I don't see it. I don't see it on this list. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I don't see it on this. Maybe it wasn't changed. Maybe it was just the add-on, but it looked like that's a lot. 30% looks a lot. It looks like it's an absurd increase. I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying things. Maybe they forgot to mention it on the notes, but that doesn't feel like that was the natural old combat boots. Ambush attack, speed increase charge by 50%. Miss attack increase cooldown by 25. This is a nice one too. So if you combine these two, you can like go like nasty with the ambush attacks all day if you want to, because your cooldown for misses is lowered, and then the increase time, the increased speed on it is actually what makes it more worthwhile, because it used to be so slow normally. Alright, let's move on to another killer. Alright, the spirit. I don't know what to say about the spirit. Like, I play the spirit from time to time, but I'm not a spirit main. But and I go against the spirit sometimes. I know how frustrating it is. It's just that I feel that if they want to nerf the spirit, if they want to give like counterplay to the spirit for survivors, they need to do it right and not just like do it in a way where it's like, oh fuck you, killer, kind of thing. Like they made it so the survivors can now hear like a directional audio cue if they're within the terror radius, I guess, the 24 meters. If she's like phasing. Um, that's nice. I don't disagree with that. What I do disagree with is like now like the ability to track where the spirit goes, which is that's what I call bullshit. Because now like they gave her something where like if she's like when she's phasing and running, she kicks up dust on the ground, so you can actually see where her trail is or where what direction she's moving in. That's what I don't agree with. Because now like good survivors will never fear which direction she's gonna pop out of because they will always know in which direction she's moving because of the dust being left off the ground. Um, See, things like that is like you're just making it so the mind games are all on the survivor side and nothing on the killer side. I mean, yeah, granted the spirit had like very little counterplay or like the mind games of just pretending to fake phase and not knowing how to counter it. That's was a problem, and I feel that because I played Survivor 2 and Spirits. They just need to make it so it's like fair for both sides. Picking up the dust, if they're gonna give something like that to a killer where you can track them, why can't we also do it for the survivor when you're playing as spirit and see and have them kick up the dust to track them as well? We could both track each other. Now it's like it's fair. You can both see each other when the spirit's being phasing. So now there's no like bullshit going on where like, oh, are you going this way? Are you going that way? No, you both see where you're going, which is stupid too because now it's the same thing as not phasing because now since you both see where you're going, you're just going around the circles on the same loop anyways, right? Like as if you were not phasing. That's why this is dumb. Because if I want it to be fair and balanced, it still goes back to square one. You can still see each other. There's no mind game, but the mind game has to be fair. So I just feel like they needed to do something different with that. Anyways, let's move on to the actual add-ons. What are we doing here? Let's just see if any I'm not gonna look at the notes. I can just notice right away if there's any changes. Instantly recharges the haunting after breaking a pallet. That's new. Okay. Oh shit! They took away the ability to see the blood trails. They put it somewhere else. I don't think they put it anywhere else. Let me see what is it called. Oh yeah, it was it was called the dad ring. Oh no, it was something else. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was called father-daughter ring. What the hell? Let's see if it's anywhere. Nope, they just took it away. Now you can't see the blood when you're haunting. Oh, see, there's another nerf right there. Man, they really took the complaints of survivors to like to a whole new level. I know people were complaining about father-daughter ring. Like basically, when it comes to survivors, survivors, killers, the spirit had the best combination of add-ons. If you put them both together, she had the best combination of both worlds because she had increased movement speed, and then she could track it with the blood trail, so you could never escape her, which sucks. I understand that. So this will have like a different impact on the spirit. So maybe you're gonna see a lot more spirits doing like quick phasing and like basically overusing her phasing and not caring about like the refill meter, because she'll just break a pallet and refill and then phase again, right? So you may see like killers, I mean, with spirit, like leave pallets like lying around and just like phasing over the damn mat, and if they can't catch up to someone or can't find someone and get to a certain like loop, break the pallet, start phasing again. Can't find someone, break the pallet, start phasing again. It's gonna be like something like that happening. Um, but we'll see. But I just foresee something like that where they're just gonna have spirits using the power more and more often with this add-on. I don't know if they reduced the speed, which I don't care if they did or not. Let's see here. What is it? Mother daughter ring? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Drivers trigger killer instinct when they come within 4 meters of the spirit while she is phasing. Oh shit. I guess this is a replacement for the blood tracking when she's phasing. Now, you will combine the mother-daughter ring with this, the dry blossom, to see where the survivors are. I mean, I'm gonna say this like again and again. The developers don't know what the hell they're doing. They take away one thing that was like needed to be nerfed, right? And then just gave you a replacement for it that does almost the exact same thing, and at a lower rarity on top of that. Like, come on, man! If you're the developer and you think and agree with people saying that this is overpowered and needs to be a nerf, why would you give it back to the same killer at a lower rarity in a different shape or form? Yeah, you took away blood tracking, but now I can track you with killer instinct. It does the exact same thing. Like, what the hell? Like, someone else needs to be in charge of making like patches. Phasing sound is heard by all survivors. Yeah, okay, that was. Oh wait. Oh, there's no range on this. It used to be it had to be within the terror radius. Now it's just everywhere. So it's like iridescent button from Legion. It just happens no matter what. You can return to the husk and in the haunt. That's a nice little ability for a mind game. In fact, I do dare say that this should have been part of her kit to begin with. Because this seems like it would go well with her ability, you know, like it's part of her, like what she is. She's like a ghost. It's like, you know, she travels around, and then if she wants to go back to her original point where her husk is, she can. You know, I just feel like this. Now reading this should have been part of her kit originally. And then I know there's another one that says if you go back or something to the husk, it explodes or something. Oh, here we go. When the haunting ends, the spirit husk explodes, and any vault locations within 4 meters are blocked. The meter range is very low, so I don't think this is gonna be a high impact. I think what's gonna happen is that they're just gonna stand next to a window with the husk, and then use the Messiah to go back to the husk, blow it up, and block the window. But I mean, if you could do all that, why not just use bamboozle? I don't know. Like, this is cool, you know. I like these add-on changes. They're gonna give her more things to do. I just feel like this one specifically should have been just default part of the kit. I know people are gonna say like, oh, you know, spirit's overpowered, blah 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 blah, but it goes like flavor wise with her, and if they change or nerf her other things, then this is fine. Like, and they already did nerf her things. Like, they already gave her the audio cue, and then the picking up the dust so you can track her. It's like, come on, you're already getting what you want. Give her like something that adds to her ability, so like she has more viable strategies to do instead of just like faking mind games on pallets. Let's see. Okay, so this is basically this, but the glasses here are basically a weaker version of the cherry blossom. It's just 2 meters instead of 4. If you combine the two, I'm guessing that it'll be a 6 meter range, so you have a longer range detection. But um, I don't think that's required. I think just this alone and the mother soldering is enough. Using passive facing frequency. Yeah, we don't care about that. Instantly recharges the haunting when stunned by a pallet. That's actually nice. This with the teacup. That's this. Okay, this the teacup, and then we're enduring with Spirit Fury. Oh my god, I can see that being dangerous. Because this says that it instantly recharges when breaking a pallet or a wall. And then this is when it becomes stunned. So if you combine this one with Spirit Fury and Enduring, it's already good. Because the pallet will break from Spirit Fury, and then you'll get a recharge and you can start using your power again if you need to. But then if you don't use Spirit Fury or Resilience, you can just use this right here, these two combinations, and then if you get stunned, well, actually you use Enduring. Use Enduring with this, and then you can go hunting again. And if you come up on the wrong side, if you're using this, you just break the pallet and use your power again. Pretty cool. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that killers need. You need like priority in your add-ons to make more strategies viable for killers. Like that's the only thing I want to stress. Like, killers need priority in strategies to building what they want to do in the game. That's why Freddy right now sucks. There's no strategy to him. It's just all he does right now in current format is teleport to a generator, pop the generator, move on. Teleport to a generator, pop the generator, move on. Before he used to be able to do that and Forever Freddy. Forever Freddy was degenerate though, but now he doesn't even have that. He does nothing. They didn't give him a special suit. But hopefully with like these add-on changes that are coming, maybe he'll get something new too. Alright, well let's move on. The plague. I really don't want to go into the plague. The plague's boring to me. I don't really use the plague and I don't care for it, but changes to the plague that I noticed was just that they added like I think an increase to like what is it? The environment. So like when you when you put what's it called? Whatever, when she vomits on the environment, right? They just increased how fast it takes for the survivors to become broken while interacting with the contaminated environment. So like if they're working on a generator, right? It used to be like I'll just throw out numbers. It used to be 30 seconds until you become broken. Now maybe it's like 20 or 25, like whatever the number is. All they did was basically buff that and increase like her movement speed while she's in cooldown from after like vomiting. That's it. So she used to move like at 2.3 meters. Now they increase it to 3.6 after like the cooldown after vomiting. That's actually nice. So she got like 2 small buffs, and that's pretty much the only thing that's worthwhile notice. I'm gonna mention. I'm not gonna go into her add-ons. I don't play with her. I don't care. that's just my philosophy when it comes to these things. Death Slinger. I'm very dissatisfied with this because I play Death Slinger a lot, and they basically just nerfed them to the fucking ground. So they don't do something about like pulling someone back, some of these nerfs back. I'm just not gonna play with them anymore, basically. Okay, so I know a lot of people complain about Deathslinger because they don't like how he can fake shooting and keep moving at the same speed. Like he doesn't have like a what do you call it, a penalty to like using his power to lifting it up to get it ready, and and then letting go and then keep moving. There's no penalty. And due to that, survivors would not know whether they had to like move side to side to dodge the incoming shot or move or keep moving straight because it's faking it. And yeah, there is like a problem with that. But then you also have to keep in mind that that's all a mind game from both sides. The mind game from the death slinger and also a mind game from the survivor side because the survivor, if if they choose not to swerve from the side to side and just keep moving straight, and the death slinger chooses not to fire, they're gonna gain a lot more distance by just keep running straight, right? And that's the whole point of like doing that. This is mind games. Also, you should know that you shouldn't really be risking as a survivor moving in a straight line with any killer because the killer moves faster than you and in the fastest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So if you're moving in a straight line, the killer of course is gonna catch up to you quicker no matter what he's doing. So you shouldn't be doing that in the first place. You should always be paying attention to what he's doing. When he's aiming, you should be trying to move to the side so you don't get shot. Right? That's just my thing. And you should be always around like obstacles so like he loses line of sight so he can't be constantly doing that to you. Because that's how he catches up to you because he's pretending to shoot you, faking it, and you're swerving to the side, right? But if you go around corners or around line of sight blockers, then he's not gonna be able to do that anymore because he has no way to actually hit you. It's all part of the mind games. Anyways, so now he has like a cooldown when he's faking the faking hit shooting you. So he has an animation, kind of like a slowdown animation, kind of like Pyramid Head. So Pyramid Head used to be able to do the same thing. He used to be able to just fake like using punishment of the dam on you, and then letting go and immediately like hitting you, and they thought that was not fair, so they're doing it to Deathlinger as well. Uh, According to this, it's 0.6 seconds from like, doing the animation and going back to normal walking or whatever. But then there's also a speed decrease when it's aiming down the sights. So it drastically. Actually, no, that's a buff. What the hell? That was not mentioned earlier. What the fuck? Okay, so I guess they increased his movement speed by 10%. I don't know what. That was news to me because when they originally came up yesterday or 2 days ago with the changes to Death Stinger, they didn't mention that at all. The cooldown when a survivor breaks the brave is now the same duration as a successful hit cooldown. The fuck is that I can't even tell if that's a buff or not. Or a nerf. Okay, we're gonna skip that. I don't know. Because the way they word it is really weird. They increased his terror radius to 32 meters. It used to be 24. So that was a big problem actually. I will admit that was a problem. Because I would be playing Survivor and then randomly like the Deathslinger's terror radius would just fucking disappear. And you can't see him and you can't see where he went. It was like really strange. And it had to do with his terror radius like being like small. But people would also come out with modern abuse, shrinking it even more to like 16 meters, like Michael Myers status, which is absurdly bullshit because he's a range killer, right? So that he had no business ever getting to 16 meters. I will agree with that. So that change is like I have no problem with. But the combination of the nerfs is what I have a problem with. That's why I'm saying that like I would not touch a killer if it goes through all these nerfs. The combination of nerfs is what makes them like not want to be played again. I mean, not want, at least for me, not wanting to touch them anymore. The Deathslinger must now wait to enter the aim animation to complete before being able to fire. So that's on top of the that's on top of the delay animation to exit the aim. So what do you call it? So now there's a entering animation. There's your aim animation has to be completed before you can let go and exit and continue walking normally, or even shooting. So those are all the nerves, but it's like it's like a nerve on top of a nerve on top of a nerve on top of a nerve. I mean, I did say that they did a buff to him, which I don't understand why they did that. I don't understand that at all. Like, obviously, I disagree with that buff of increasing his movement speed while aiming down. That was not needed. I play a lot of Death Singer. I never had a problem with how slow he was when aiming. Never. Let's move on. Like what I'm saying, like sometimes like developers, what the fuck? They do one thing and then the other thing's like, what the fuck? Some of the add-ons, they removed the speed penalty. They removed they decreased the range required for the exposed on the iridescent coin. I'm not gonna go into the add-ons. It's not much. Basically, they changed the coin. They buffed the coin, so it's 12 meters instead of 15 required for the exposed effect, which is fine. No one ever used that add-on. And then they removed the speed penalties on the movement for the badge and then the whiskey, which is, I think, those are items that were used. Yeah, I did use that. Sometimes, not all the time. Where's the other one? That was a whiskey. What the hell's a Marshall? Actually, I didn't use these. Well, I guess I mean occasionally I would, but not very often. But anyways, they took away the movement speed. Yeah. So those are buffs on add-ons that were not really that powerful to begin with. Ghost phase. Nice shot recovery. Time decreased to 24 seconds from 30. Okay, so they buffed his recovery speed on the power. Not gonna say whether that's good or not. I mean, it's a buff. I don't play a lot of Ghostface, and so I don't really know. When I play against Ghostface, I'm not. I don't feel like he's oppressive or anything. Whatever to me. I guess they just made a bunch of buffs to him because there was no nerfs as far as I can see from the note. And I don't actually play a lot of Ghostface, so I don't know what the changes are significant or not. And I can't tell by just looking at these add-ons here. So I'll just read it. Valley's matchbook. What the hell is that? So this thing. On item. Decrease the Night Shroud recovery time by 2 seconds. Oh, that was a nerf. Holy shit. This used to be 4 seconds of reduction. Ooh, okay, never mind. Take it back. That was a nerf. Wilson's address book. That's a journal. Increase Night Shroud recovery by used to be 6. Oh my god, those are heavy nerfs. I guess they did that because they buffed his natural recovery head. But that's bad though. Look, okay. The original recovery time on his power was 30 seconds, and they reduced it to 24. Basically, reducing it by 6 seconds, right? And the original add-ons, brown one was 4-second reduction, and then this yellow one was 6 seconds, for a total, combined together, 10-second reduction. Now it's only 5-second reduction. Actually, no, I take it back. It's not that bad. It sucks that it was nerfed, but I can see why. Because before the total amount was 10 seconds, right? So reduce it from 30 to 20. And now reduce it from 24 to 19. So 1 extra second. So overall, you combine these things together. Overall, the combination of it is a lot. But individually, these items were nerfed. It's really strange how they do things like that. I don't mind because I don't play Ghost Phase. And I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. But if you take a look at the overall picture, it just sounds like a buff, right? So we'll see how that plays out later on. Decrease Night Shroud recovery modifier to 4 seconds. Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, 3? I thought you only had 2. Okay, that's strange. Didn't know he had 3 recovery items. I thought he only had 2. The more you find out when you look at things like this, right? So this used to be 8 seconds. I reduced down to 4. Another nerf, but I think that if you look at the overall, it still will work out the same way at the buff. Let's see. 4, 6, that's 10, 8, that's 18. From 30, that'd be 12 seconds. Now it's 3, 5, 4, 9. Oh, that's a nerf. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a nerf. Okay. Okay, overall, if you put all these items together, it's a nerf. Because obviously you can't use 3 atoms, but I'm just like saying for example. If you put the 3 atoms together, it's a total of 9 seconds that it takes off, bringing it down from 24 to 15 seconds. And if you combine it with the original amount, it will be from 30 seconds all the way down to 12 seconds. Of course, you can't use 3 atoms, so it doesn't matter. But if you take the rare ones, like say the green ones and the yellow ones, originally it'll be 6 seconds plus 8 seconds, so it'll be 14 seconds. So I'll be from 30 to 16 second recovery time. And now it's 3 plus 4, 7 seconds. Now it's 17 seconds. So overall, they nerfed it by a second. All that shit just to fucking... All that shit just for 1 second difference. Oh my god, devs. All that nonsense for 1 second difference. I don't play Blight either, and I don't care about the Blight, so I'm actually just gonna ignore this. They made 2 changes to the Blight's add-ons, and I don't care. I don't use Blight. We're gonna move on. Same thing with the Oni. 1 add-on change. They buffed one of his add-ons, but the even dash activation reduced by 2.5 seconds. That's it. Okay. That's pretty much it. There's a few killer perks that we reworked. Obviously, the Demogorgon ones are... The names are just changed. Oblivious condition changed to trigger from interacting any type of totem. Okay, that's the Hex Retribution. So Hex Retribution was buffed. So instead of just triggering on hexes, it triggers on anything. And the reveal timer is up to 15 seconds to 10. Blood flavor. I'm just gonna read them out. Added blocking effect now triggers off any basic attack and special attacks, which is a much needed quality of life change. It's so dumb that you have killers that have special powers that can actually hit and damage the survivor, but it does not trigger some of the perks. So now when you get hit by a special ability, blood flavor activates. Blood flavor activates. Not that blood flavor was anything good or that OP or anything like that. Who the hell uses it? No one did. But it's a nice quality of life change. That's all that I wanted out of some of these useless moves. Third seal. Blindness effect now triggers off basic and special. Same thing. Okay. So they're just I guess they're just adding that to most of these. Um For the hunt, survivor penalty now applies to both cleansing and blessing actions. Of course, I have to add that because of the new boon totems. Penalty stats increased to 8. Oh, this is added a penalty. It used to be 6% maximum, and they added it. They increased it to 10%, which is a new maximum of 50% if all the 5 totems are still on. Mindbreaker now applies blindness on top of the exhaustion. Okay, sure, whatever. No one uses Mindbreaker. And finally, the optimization. Oops. The status effect I'm preloading the system to fix issues of pitches when a status effect is first applied during the match. Currently implemented for adrenaline balance. All these lists of. Yeah, okay. The shapes evil within Tear Up was like I think I knew about that. It was like a huge like drain on the systems on optimization of the game. Sometimes you'll have like lag when that's happening. Wouldn't it hasn't happened to me for a while, but it has happened before. And some of the other things too, like some of the other exhaustion perks. Even sometimes when gens are fixed, it was really weird. Fix an issue that could cause hitches when survivors is unhooked. Yeah, that one too. I knew about that one. Performance optimization for all survivor items and all hex perks. Okay, whatever. Nothing really big there. I guess we're done. Yeah, we're done. We can actually play now. All that time fucking wasted, right? Talking about this shit. Okay, let's see this stuff playing. Dude, that took a while. Okay. Let's see. What do we do? Maybe they're in a game right now, so we'll see. Oh no, they're still in a lobby. Maybe they're AFK. Yeah, maybe. Right. Oops. Oh, I can't even. Because they're in a actual lobby. Alright, we're gonna see if we can test out this boon. Wait, 3 boons? Okay, never mind. I'll look at the wrong one. I really don't like this. That you have to use your blood coins to. On the blood whip and the PTB. They should just make everything unlock full tier, like a full tier 3 and level 50 characters. Like it should be just unlocked automatically for everybody on the PTB. That's the point of testing, right? Nintendo game. Bet you it's all gonna be the new character. Yep. Hey, why wouldn't it be? It's which time? The witching hour. Cool. I actually want to see how the animation looks for putting a boon totem up and then seeing how the killer animation looks. Honestly, I don't like the idea of adding boons to the game. That's just my opinion. There's already too many things that killers have to do in the game. But I do like the idea of introducing new mechanics to like introducing more strategy. That's one thing I won't like disagree with. What the hell kind of costume is that? Did you see that? It was like a white cloak. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that shit before. That is fucking creepy. Holy shit, that is creepy. Oh, someone put a... Oh, I'm within the thing, I guess. Oh, I can actually see where it is. Oh, he cleansed it. He heard it. Aw, boo. I don't... What the hell is wrong with this? This is very weird and creepy. Is that like a new fucking like costume? Or is that like someone modding their game? I want that costume. That's actually cool. You help? No? No? Okay. I want to put a totem play. Okay, you do that. Fine, whatever. I want to activate a totem. Oh, there's one. Wait, no. E. Okay. E to bless. Oh my god, this actually takes a while. Ooh. Now I can self-care. Waste more time. Oh, damn it. You bad. Ah, fuck. Oh, you gotta break it? I wanna see it. Oh. Yeah, break it. I wanna see the animation. That was weak! Are you kidding me? If that's the animation, it should destroy the actual totem. What the fuck? Once again, behavior being behavior. Right there. I don't care about doing the gens. I don't care about escaping. This is a PTB. I just want to screw around for the most part. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, that guy's dead. There's 3 boon totems going around. Deactivated mine. I hear him somewhere. Oh my god, that's a weak ass. That was a weak ass toolbox. I think maybe the boons, when other boons come out, will have a more coordinated impact with survivor friends, because then you can put it all on the same totem. Ah, fuck. Well, I'm dead. Ah, fuck, I'm not getting the vaults. Back to blessing this thing. Bless this mess. Oh, you know where I am. That should still spawn. Oh yeah, there's also, I forgot to mention, there's also the key animation for the patch. Actually, I should bring a key to test that out too. Oh. Oh, it's the anniversary one, alright. Damn, I thought that was a real fucking cosmetic. Object of Depression. Hilarious name. Let's see if they're back from AFK. No, still not, I guess. Nope. Alright, well. They logged off, so I guess we're not gonna play for our friends. We'll just keep testing this out. And so now, if I put the other one on, they both go on the same one supposedly. Right? You only bless one totem at a time. All equipped boons are active on your. Okay, yeah. So it should go on the same one. I still say player away and it's so dumb. It's like it's a perk for new players. Oh. Yeah, we'll just use this option. Oh, smash hits here. blocked because behavior is dumb when it comes to censorship. Oh, pig. It would have been funny if they put the thing there to trap on us. It would have been very funny. Oh my god, why me? I may actually P3 this survivor. I like her look. I don't really like her perks that much. I just think they're like whatever. The boons are interesting, but overall I just think her perks just like what. But I do like her look, her cosmetic and all that. Now it's supposed to be like a witch or some shit. That's pretty cool. Is that another wraith? Oh no, that's a pig. Yeah, I forgot. Pig. Where's the hell? Where's she coming from? She's over there somewhere. I think she's coming this way. Never mind. Chasing someone. I will get the thing off your head first. Yeah, it's just me. Get a totem. Wow, what the hell? Why are people dying so much quick? My boon totem. So I wonder if that sound effect is up for the killer as well. Just breaking it.
What's cool about this one of these boons, the one that gives you self-care without a medikit, it's the fact that it's like giving everyone else on your team a 5th perk, because if one person becomes the boon person and they just put the boons out there for their team, the rest of the team gains self-care pretty much. Or distortion, because the other perk is basically distortion. Well, it's like Survivors gain a 5th and 6th perk, or even 7 if in the future you come with like a whole boon setup. Potentially you can have like a Survivor with 8 perks. Not the one running the boons, but like their Survivor friends team. I think that will make some interesting gameplay, actually. I hear another injured. What the hell? Did I just heal you? Oh, there was another one. Someone gonna go save this person? That's fine, I guess. Why did you swing again? As long as I find a totem I can heal. We get all the totems on the corners. We can all heal anywhere we want. I want to try the pig, the forever pig build I was talking about after this. Hopefully the games don't take too long. Since there's no new killer, nobody's gonna care about playing killer over Survivor. I think more people are gonna want to play Survivor right now since there's a new Survivor. That's cool. I'm just gonna go over here and heal. I guess not. Oh shit! I had to get a little closer to the field, but I didn't know she was gonna come back to me. I thought she was shooting that guy. Oh, well. What was that? Oh, that's the other skila. Might as well. Oh wait, we can't do the forever piggy build because the videotape thing is deactivated during the PTB. Damn. I can't even test that out. Oh well. I guess we're not gonna do forever piggy right now. Finally got that crap off my head. Well, I don't have borrowed time. I can get her off, but I'm about to take the hit. Shit. Oh, what the? Why would you come from that side? What the hell? That seemed like it was lag or some shit. Well.
gotta pick her up. Ah, fuck it, she's dead. Nothing we can do about that. Unfortunate. Leftover from my breakfast. This guy thinks the totems are overkill, which I don't know what he means by that exactly, but I just feel like I already said, giving the killers another thing to worry about in the game is just ridiculous. But giving more strategy, viability, and gameplay to the game is nice. There just needs to be a real balance between the two. That's the only issue. The aura disappearing one is OP. Eh. I wouldn't know. I haven't tried against it yet. Yeah, I really wanted to do that pig thing, but now I can't even do that. What can we do? I mean, I guess we could try out Michael Myers' vanity mirror. How can we abuse this the most? Oh, dead rabbit. That's right. And then with monitor reviews, so my terror radius is like nothing. They won't know if I'm stalking them or not. I guess that's... I don't know what else to put on here. I mean, I can still lunge, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh, you know what I can do? Because everybody's gonna be doing the stupid shit. with the boons. I could throw the hunt on and then check which one they're on, right? Third seal, third seal. I was saying third seal when I was looking for throw the hunt. Okay, theoretically, this will let me know where they're at because everyone's trying to use the new boon totems. And I also want to see if what happens when they overwrite my hex. Because if they override my hex and then I go destroy their blessing, do I get my hex back? See, then that'll be a problem if I don't get my hex back. Because then that means that boon totems inadvertently not only destroys one of the killer's perks, but also they still get to keep theirs, which doesn't make any sense. Oh crap. Oh. Okay, let's try out this vanity mirror. So I'm not gonna be able to have my tier 3. I want to see if vanity mirror is green enough on its own to warrant not going to tier 3. There we go. It actually feels great not having a speed reduction. Oh my fucking god, this feels great. Oh, almost got her there. See, under normal circumstance, I would have got her down. But the pallet thing, the stupid pallet thing, the pallet reversion thing is what killed it. But not being slowed down by the vanity mirror caused that hit to happen in the first place. It's cool. I'm not gonna go all the way over there. No fucking point. Just gonna go fly off to the boom. Sucks that it's only 16 meters. I'm not gonna go over there. Okay. What? Are you serious? How did you even get around me? I really despise that it's only 16 meters. Like, you get nothing out of that. But see how you can still easily get loot? Yeah, so like, even without the what? Why can't I see her through the? Such bullshit! I couldn't see them through the thing. Someone has a totem over here. Someone has a lit totem somewhere around here. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I didn't even know there was a basement there. Whatever. But see, this is the problem. I mean, like, and I have to go do this. Like, I literally have to go do that instead of guarding the fucking hook. That's what I'm talking about when I say that doing fucking boon totems is bullshit for killers. Oh. Seriously, bro? And they all ran to that one over there. But they're healing over here and they ran over here. It's like... I can't really explore doing anything because of the way people play in PTB, man. They're playing to win instead of just playing to play. get like nothing out of like playing to win on these servers. You don't get to keep your blood points or anything. Yeah, and of course I can't see him with the fucking thing because this stupid shit here. Like, fucking honestly, man. Oh, whatever. Just fucking get the fuck out of my game. Just get the fuck out. I don't want to play right now. Not against you trash cans. Get out of here. Like, I'm testing things out and you guys are playing to win like a bunch of douchebags. Get out of here. See, already, it's just like one game in, and you already see the problem with the boons on a killer perspective. I have to do what I go out of my way to destroy these fucking boons because they're preventing me from playing the fucking game. And I also had to do it instead of protecting the hook when I knew that Sparrow was right next to the hook. Like, this is stupid. Already one game in, I don't like it from the killer side, man. Yeah, like I was like from playing with the survivors the 2 matches prior. Yeah, it's fun because you're the survivor, you're getting all the advantage, right? Now flip that around and go play killer and play against that. It's like the fuck? I have to waste my time, go out of my way to go destroy that instead of doing something else that's productive, like chasing, preventing the unhook, getting people off the generators, hitting the generator. Like, my god! Not only the problem with that was that the boon that they were using prevented me from using the fucking vanity mirror. Like at 2 points, I knew they were upstairs because I could hear them working on the generator, and I can't see them because the fucking boon's right active, right? And then at the shack, after I chased them away, I was trying to track one of them. Again, I couldn't track him because the boon was right next in the corner, right in the aura reading. Like, come on, man. So you can't even I can't even test this right now because people are going to be using the boons non-stop. So I'm going to move on from that. I still don't think it's going to be worthwhile anyways because even before they put up the boons, 60-meter range is nothing. You can't really get... You don't understand how short of a radius that is. Well, I guess we could try the Trapper's rework. Let's try this and see how much of a detriment this is. So I start with all of them, and what else? What else? Oh, this one, I guess. So when they reset a trap, when they disarm a trap, and I reset it, I can see where they are. Yeah, let's do that. What else? Well, since we're playing for fun, let's just or just quote unquote fun because you're trying something out. Let's go with this dumb build here. This is not something you want to do with Trapper. This is something you want to do with other people like Freddy or spirit or something like that. On Trapper, where you have to waste your time setting up, it's not worth it. But we're gonna see how many I get. I should have 8 of them because there's supposed to be 6 on the floor and 2 you're on me, so I should have 8 traps. I won't be able to pick them up, but then at least I can. I don't know. I have to put them somewhere really good. So win the vault, stuff like that. See, I have oh, they get. Oh my god, that's even worse. Okay, so I'm playing with 2, 3. Okay, so I'm playing with 4 hex totems lit, and they're gonna snuff them out with using the boom. Right? So you're gonna see all my perks get deactivated. So I guess this will be a good chance to actually go hunt the totems down and see if I actually get my perk back or not. I doubt it though. This is gonna be so dumb. Okay, so we can put a. Okay, so I can see where my traps, my things are. We'll put a trap here. Bro. Are you fucking for real with this? Just that one over there. Okay, so I lost Haunted Ground. Fucking bitch. Why can't I destroy it? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, fucking God. I'm not even gonna fucking pay attention to you guys. I don't care. I came to test something out, and I'm already fucking frustrated. Like, I can't believe I can't fucking deactivate that. I don't give a shit about you. Why can't I fucking deactivate that one over there? That's fucking dumb. Look at this. I can't. What the fuck is this bullshit? It's like they don't test anything, man. They just don't ever test anything, man. They just like, what do you do? Throw this shit out. Oh, do your generators, get the fuck out of my game. I don't want to waste my time. Get the hell out of here. Go do your gens. You actually decided to break that one instead. Okay, like I hit you first and you still get the fucking revert pallet bullshit. I really dislike fucking shit like that. Are you fucking serious? That's a big fat no from me. I told you guys to do your generators and get the fuck out of my game and you don't listen. Now you fucking suffer the consequences. No. It doesn't do anything, man. It doesn't do anything. Like, you're not hot shit, man. You're actually hot garbage. Like, I didn't want to play like this, but you guys rather fucking do stupid shit instead of doing the gens and getting the fuck out when Killer's not in the mood for this. I'm not in the mood for this bullshit. You guys can stay on the floor, I don't give a shit. We'll go check where the balloon one was, besides the one in the water tower. Still don't know if my work will come back to me. Once I destroy the blessing. I can't fucking destroy that one for some reason. Is one in here? Nope. Oh wait, it's over here. Okay, so do I get it back? Let's see. No, I don't get it back. What kind of shit is this, man? Oh my god. That is actually garbage. You're gonna bleed out because I'm not gonna pick you up then. Not gonna pick you up and go over my own trap. That's terrible. There's already fucking huge problems with this fucking boon system. That was already wide open. Fuck. So they closed this fucking wall and that window. Why? What is exactly the point of going into this room at all? Ah. They don't even give you the window open to let you go out there as a survivor. It's like dumb. Okay, so doing a hex build now is not an option for any killer, because if one person on the team has a boon perk on, it will completely fuck over your build, because they'll cleanse your totem and then you can't get it back if you destroy the blessing. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Like, I was gonna give boons a chance, you know, but now with that, it's just like, nah. You're forcing the killer to worry about another fucking thing on top of everything else they have to worry about, and then they don't even get their perks back that they lost because Soror blesses the totem. On top of that, the survivor gets to keep their perk. So if you destroy the boon blessing, they get to re-bless it later because they don't lose their perk. Like, this is the epitome of an imbalance. What in their mind makes them think that's okay? What in their mind makes them think that's okay? We could try out the rework add-ons here. Well, actually, I won't be able to see my own dust animation pickup, so that's not gonna work. Wait, well, I guess I want to try this, but then I also want to try the Angelic Resurrection. Thanks for the follow. Oh, you were in that last game? What the hell are they doing here? I put that in mine and then I forgot. What the hell did I have? Oh, this. We gotta combine that with this, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Oops. So I'm gonna be able to go back to my husk, and in doing so, it blocks the windows. We'll see how that goes. Let's change that barbecue chili because we don't need that. We're not keeping any of the fun. I don't even want to play with it. I don't even want to play with hexes. Because, like, they're all ruined at this point. They're all just fucking ruined with this new boon shit. There's no point in playing hexes anymore. God. We'll just do that. When this gets released and we're playing to our friends again, I'm gonna be the one using the boon, or someone else wants to. I'm gonna be telling them, all you gotta do is hunt down the hex totems, bless them, and they'll never get it back. And just keep doing that until you get them all, and then the fucking killer has no perks to play with. Congratulations. You just fucked over the balance. It should not allow you to bless hex totems, man. That's such ridiculous shit. I don't have my charge yet, so I couldn't even block the window. No, it wouldn't be a good perk either. And no wit is not really a perk you should be using at all as a killer. If you have to use no wit to get kills, then you're not good at killer in the first place. Damn it. Sure, like there's gonna be scenarios where that's gonna happen, where they don't do the totems because they want to keep them up for the boon totems and no ed procs and they get screwed. Well, that always happens regardless of boon totems or not, because the no ed is basically a surprise factor all the time when it happens. So that doesn't change how no ed is used or not. whether the boon blessings are here or not, no, it's still a surprise factor that doesn't change it. The problem right now is that if a killer wants to do like an all hex build, like Russian roulette style, they can't do that anymore. There's one person with a boon totem gets rid of all your perks. Because you bless a hex totem, the hex totem is gone. Even if I destroy your blessing, I don't get my hex back. Upstairs. Oh, you're downstairs. Oh no, you were in that room. What the hell? He has the DS. Oh, no, I guess not. I still haven't used my add-ons correctly. That's cool. I'm going for the hook. I wonder if that blocks the pallet. Nope, just the vaults. I knew you were gonna come over here. Okay, so I'm not like getting too much use out of the add-ons. Congrats. You had Iron Will and you did that. What are you trying to do? Hmm? Congratulations, you played yourself by touching that. So there's that shit again, huh? Congratulations. Okay, bye. These guys were not paying attention to the fucking audio cue they were getting from me phasing, or the dust that was being kicked off the ground. I bet you they're gonna say, Spirit is still OP. There's no explosion, quote unquote, that happens either when you teleport back to your husk. Always gonna be entitlement. It's like I downed that guy that got off the hook and left him on the floor and was chasing someone else the whole time. Someone came back and picked him up and I downed him again. What am I supposed to do? Let him go? It's not like I tunneled him off the hook and picked him up and I hooked him right after. I put him on the ground to apply pressure and started chasing someone else. There's a big old difference between the two. Anyways, I didn't get much value or use this very much because I was not used to her having a second ability. I mean, I still think this could see some potential later, but like you're not gonna be able to get anything off of one game you try it on. So, anyways, we're gonna try something else. We're gonna try this one and then One that replenishes it when it gets stunned. Which is that one? This one. And then we're gonna change this one for the Spear Fury with the Enduring. Spear Fury. I mean, where's Enduring? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Keep forgetting what it looks like. Okay, so I have to remember that I want to break pallets right after the chase, or right after they put it down, so I can make the most amount of value out of my phasing. And I also shouldn't be afraid to take a hit from the pallet when phasing, or when just running, because I have Enduring Plus this thing on. Mm-hmm. We'll see if these servers can actually pay attention to the dust being kicked up. Or actually, maybe not. Maybe it's not even in the game yet. I didn't see it in the notes, but they mentioned it in the tweet. So I don't know. Anyway, I wouldn't be able to tell either because I'm not playing as a survivor, so I wouldn't be able to tell if they see it or not. This guy had like no fucking scratch marks there for a second. Congrats on wasting that. And then the last survivors were all complaining about me quote unquote taking it seriously, and look at how these survivors are playing. They're trying to do the generators behind my back. Like if it's quote unquote turning. People are fucking stupid, I swear. Complain about the most dumbest shit ever. Probably behind that pallet. He's definitely somewhere around here. You were right here. Where the fuck did you go? That actually makes no damn sense. I saw you there. Oh, I went to pick her up right now. Or not, whatever. Nope. Let's try. I knew she was still in the area. I just, for some fucking reason, couldn't tell where she went. They're still not paying attention. Shouldn't have left that pallet. La 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 la. Yeah, what are you trying to do? You want to be a hero and die? Well, now you just lost the game. Congrats. Ha! Best Spirit Fury error. That Spirit Fury was so good. I don't know where this other person crawled off to. I really don't care if I find him or not. He's already down, so like, just consider already dead to me. I mean, I'll look around for him. Find him, I find him. I don't care. I don't know where the hatch is. And it doesn't matter anyways. Like, you don't get to keep your points here, so who cares? Oh, it's over here. Only is there anything else I want to try as killer or test. Only thing I really wanted to try out was the wherever pig build, but you can't even use the add-on you need. Yeah, the video tip's like disabled. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back to Survivor. And thanks, Angelic. You still get to have 4 traps. It doesn't reduce the amount of traps you have at the start. It just makes it so all the traps that you do have are placed on the survivors automatically. You basically essentially start. You're gonna start with 0 traps, but the survivors are gonna start with 4 traps already on them. You can also use the one of the yellow add-ons that increases the number of traps by 1 to start with 1 extra trap. So essentially, you can have 1 for backup, and then all 4 already on the survivors on top of that. Yeah, that videotape add-on is gonna be really broken. It's what I was saying a lot earlier. It's gonna be the new Forever Freddy build, and a lot of survivors are gonna not like it. And I'm already calling that they're gonna do something to tone it down or remove it. They're either gonna make it so only 2 people start with the helmet with a trap on, or only 1, or something like along those lines. Because you're gonna have 4 people on. You're gonna have like 4 people with traps on their head at the start of the match, and then the pig's gonna run Ruin, Undying, Phobia, and some other random perk, right? So it's gonna be like Forever Freddy, where they can't do generators at the start of the game because they have to get the helmet off first. If they do a generator, all of them are gonna be activated, and then they're just gonna they can't do anything. And then on top of that, you're gonna have Ruin, which is gonna make it so when they're being chased off the generators, to start regretting. Undying to make sure it stays on longer, and then Phobia to slow the game down even worse. And then if you add the add-on that makes it so they search the boxes slower, dude, no one's gonna like playing against a pig like that. Everybody's gonna start complaining about the pig. Like, I noticed it right away as soon as I thought about it just for even for a second. It's like, oh well, welcome back, Forever Freddy. Minus 10 seconds when you finish the gen. I'm not sure which one that is. But it doesn't. But it's the same effect. You know what I mean? Like, that just further emphasizes how slow the game's gonna come to a, like, it's gonna come to a snail's crawl, basically. It's one of the purple ones. Oh, okay. I must have missed it when I was looking them over. But yeah, you get. There's like so many combinations you could do with that pink one. It's like you could do that one with the purple one. You could do that one with the yellow ones, just to have a backup trap. We can do that one with the one that slows down the searches for the boxes. It's like, it's just insane. Yeah, that pink one's gonna be like one of the new best add-ons in the game. Like, I don't see anything else that's gonna be as good. Before, it used to be the combination of the spirits pink add-ons, like both of them together, was just like oppressive. Because you get a speed boost plus you get to track them all with blood. That was so bad. Nothing else compared to it. Well, maybe for iridescent hatchets, but they nerfed it, so you're gonna have 1 now. But still, it's like there's nothing really that compares right now. That sounds like blight. I think we're all just searching for totems to put on. Like, as much as I was complaining about it, like I said, I was complaining about that as a killer. Because I play both sides, so I know how it is from both directions. I'm telling you right now, from one of those sides, it feels really oppressive, and then the other side just like doesn't give a crap because they get all the benefits. No, don't, just bless it. Come here, don't, just bless it. If you just bless it, you remove the hex and they can't get it back. So either way, you wouldn't want to destroy it. I can't, well actually, I don't know if she was destroying it or not, right? But, see, he's gonna go snuff it out right now. Okay, so it's snuffed out, and we'll go back and check. It's still gonna be not lit. Watch. See? It's no longer lit. This is how stupid this is. I just got rid of one of his perks because of my boom perk. And I still get to keep mine. This is why I'm saying it's really imbalanced, and on the killer end of it, they are getting the shit in of the stick. So now that guy lost one of his perks. It's forever gone. And I get to keep mine. So dumb. That's so dumb. Okay, that guy on the hook just gave up. I don't know what this guy over here is doing. I don't know what he's doing. He's just like running around and not doing anything. Now he's getting chased. What the hell are you doing? You're blocking my way. Now I'm gonna... Oh well, this game's over now. Guy on the floor, I'm on the hook, disconnection. I was running them pretty good, but I mean, we're not gonna win with that early disconnection. There's the game. Not really. They changed like some of his add-ons. That's about it. Wasn't really much to it. A lot of killers got add-on changes. That was pretty much the only thing. Some killers got like changes to their kits, like Trapper, or even how they play like Destiner, but most of them just got add-on changes. I'm not really sure. Let me check. All they did was change 2 add-ons for the Blight. The Adrenaline Vial and the Summoning Stone. Increase the pallet blocking range, and increase the token recharge bonus to 1 second. Very slight changes. I mean, those changes are bugs, but like not really much. Let's see. Oh yeah, well I should continue spending blood points. You know, she gives me like a nerd feel to it with her witch lore or whatever. She's like a Harry Potter person or something. Like, what's her name? The girl in Harry Potter? Oh, whatever. Like, it reminds me of her, I guess. Watching, no, she wasn't really a nerdy type. Actually, it's just a female Harry Potter, because Harry Potter was the nerdy one. Well, the nerdy appearance one. All they need to do is give her like a cosmetic. Like a cosmetic from Harry Potter, like with the robes. And it fits the profile perfectly. Hermione? Yeah, that's probably right. I didn't really read the books or watch the movie. I tried watching the first movie and I couldn't stay interested. Or it didn't keep me interested, I mean. But yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I feel like they're adding another objective to the killer as well. The killer already has too many things to worry about. I would have been fine with it. Honestly, I would have been fine with it if it wasn't for the fact that it steals the killer's hex perks away from them, and it doesn't give it back to them once it's destroyed from blessing. That's what I really have a problem with. The fact that they can like use the boons on a hex perk, and then the killer can't get it back when they destroy the blessing. That's what I don't like about it, because that makes it really oppressive. Like, there's not a lot of people that play killer that do like Russian roulette builds that force the game to spawn 5 hex totems. There's not a lot of people who do that. So you're always gonna have at least 1 or 2 totems out there that are dual totems that you can apply the boon to. But they don't think about things like that. They just do whatever without caring about what the consequences to the other side is. Is that a pig? Oh, what the heck? I'm a little confused. Oh, it was a pig, but. Fuck. Oh, that's my fault for now speed vault. Fast vaulting. Yeah, I don't think they should be able to bless hex totems either. Just think about it. They're gonna. What the hell? These are just the first two boon totems that they come up with. Eventually, they're gonna come up with other ones that are actually on the power level compared to hex totems, like Know It or stuff like that, or Ruin, you know. And when I make those kind of totems, those boons, it's gonna be that much worse for killers, because then they're gonna have to actually go snuff them out, or else they can't actually play the game. It should probably have a cooldown. Like either on the perk itself or on the totem. Like say if the killer snuffs out the blessing on the dual totem, that specific dual totem should not be able to be interacted with by a boon blessing for like at least 30 seconds or something like that. That way, like people running multiple boons like on different characters, they can't just go like what I was trying to do earlier when he snuffed it out. I was trying to go behind his back to reignite it, but he saw me. So things like that wouldn't happen. Yeah, I definitely agree that they're gonna put some kind of speed boost, speed bonus while being chased or within the vicinity of the boon or whatever. It's gonna happen. Who broke this? Who's the idiot who broke that? Oh. And then on the other spectrum, you have survivors who just break the totems when everyone's running boons. Man, I was hoping to heal first. Oh, there we go. There's no reason to break totems anymore. Like, if you think someone's running Know It, you have 4 survivors running boon totems. So you're just gonna break one dual totem and then keep all the other 4 like lit all the time with boons. Know It will never happen. Yeah. Also, like what some people are not realizing is that this is gonna be a lot worse with survivor friends. You're gonna have one of your survivor friends people carry all four of the boon perks, right? In the future, and bless all the totems, right? Essentially giving the rest of your team 8 perks to work with. Think about that. One person running four boons, putting all the boons down, and then you give the 3 other survivors in your team 8 perks total to play with. Because now they get access to distortion with one of the boons, and they get access to self-care with the other one. That's already 2 good perks that they're not good perks on their own, but they're like good perks to have on top of the powerful ones like DS and Unbreakable and stuff like that. But it's just supposed to show you that the developers are not thinking straight. This is gonna be a real big problem later on when more and more come out, and then Rework starts taking advantage of it. You can't bless more than one totem, like per survivor. It's like only one totem can be blessed per survivor. So if everyone runs them, then you can have 4 lit totems blessed, right? But if you're carrying all the boons on one person, that one totem that's blessed will have the effect of all of your boon perks. Oh, someone disconnected. Hey Jazz, what's up? They're like whatever, the games, they're just going off and on. Like, I'm not really caring too much about winning or losing. I'm just testing things out. But however the games end up going doesn't really matter to me. Oh yeah, man, I can't wait to throw that back in the face of people who don't understand how this is gonna be a problem later. Because I know, I can run killers pretty easily. I'm gonna be the one carrying all 4 boons when I'm playing Survivor Friend and putting them everywhere, and the rest of my team's just gonna have access to 8 fucking perks. Like, it's ridiculous. Think about that. They're gonna have DS, Unbreakable, Borrow Time, Dead Hard, or whatever exhaustion perk. They'll pair on top of that distortion, some random speed boosting, and then like whatever else they want to add in the future, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be real terrible time for killers in the future with Survivor Friends with boons. Now, instead of like chasing survivors off the generators, they're gonna have to go deal with these boons because otherwise they're gonna have access to like 5 plus perks. Not to mention some of them like negate some of the power. Earlier, I was playing with a vanity mirror on Myers, and it basically negated my add-on. I couldn't play with it. Because one of the boon perks gives you distortion, which means it cancels any all reading ability. So like there was a moment where I knew someone was on top of me fixing the generator because I could hear them, right? And I'm trying to see them through the wall, but the boon totem was lit and I couldn't see their auras. Regardless if I knew they were there or not, it's like it's basically negating my add-on. And killers run like aura reading abilities like barbecue chili and all that stuff. It's gonna do the same thing. It's like, God, I know I'm complaining, but I'm just seeing like all the flaws that are coming up in the future. Oops. I didn't mean to kill myself. That was an accident. I was just lost in thought. I forgot to press. Damn it. fucked up there. And I saw her coming to rescue me too. I was like, I didn't do that on purpose. That was like that was a big move. That was so fucking accidental. I mean, we weren't gonna make it anyways. We had that disconnection earlier, and a lot of us were on death hook anyways. Jazz, you're still working, right? So you haven't had a chance to test this out. Oops. Oh, I screwed up there. I don't know why I picked no murder. Oh, how come you're working from your parents' house? Is your are you having like internet problems at home? Or just visiting? Welcome back, Angelic. Oh, that's... Sorry to hear that, Jazz. Oh, hope it's not anything too serious. Is it like a recurring thing that he's been dealing with or something? Or is it something like new? Yeah, Thrill the Hunt makes the boom plus take a lot longer. And then if you add Thanaphobia, it's gonna be even longer than that. Because Thanaphobia, I think, also affects that. But, or I mean, at least it should. Let me double check. I doubt it would though. Let me see. Well, I doubt because I don't think the developers would think about that. Where are they? Yep, I forgot about Thanaphobia. Not on the list. See, Thanaphobia should impact it because Thanaphobia makes cleansing will take longer, but it doesn't like but it doesn't. They didn't do the change to affect blessing as well. Oh, so that sucks. Well, at least he's recovering now, and it's better to be in that state than like having to deal with it, you know, or being in the middle of dealing with it. Yeah, the new character is really cute. That's the first thing I thought when I saw her. Like I like her design and appearance and all that. Like they can make so many Halloween cosmetics for her, and it'll look like just like perfect. Like they could give her like a Maleficent costume or something, you know, with the robe and the staff, or like uh, a sorceress costume, or like, you know, you could do a lot of things with her. And people will buy those cosmetics. I guess this guy's testing out the changes to the Billy add-ons. Oh, this map sucks. This is a very killer-sided map. This sucks. There's only like about like 8 pallets or something like that. It's like very little pallet on the map, and you only have the shack to work with, and then like 2 T and L walls, and I think that's it. You got nothing else to work with. Everything else is like dead zone. We're gonna skip that one. Rather not regen ourselves. Oops. Do this one over. You don't like the the color filter when you're next to the boon? I would say they picked the most strange ways to indicate certain things. But I guess they had to do it this way because it's part of the aesthetics of the game. You know, it's all like gloomy and the entity's realm and all that. 'Cause I would rather have something where it just gives you like a cone sphere. It tells you that that's the area that you're using it. But then that wouldn't feel like Dead by Daylight. It would just kill the atmosphere. I have enough room to do this thing. Too close to the basement. Just loud? I never actually noticed it. Is she like Elodie loud when Elodie first came out? See, that doesn't feel like it was loud. Or maybe it's because I'm using like 50% volume on my headset. Nah, that guy's going into the basement for sure. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh wait, that one's already done. One over there, and then... What was the other one at? Oh, he didn't take it to the basement. That's weird. When she gets moored, it's terrible. So, like, when she gets moored, she's super loud then. That guy's name is Send Noobs. Like, it's making fun of Send Noobs. It's funny. I haven't got more yet with her, so like I'm not sure. I wouldn't be able to say anything to it, but yeah, I mean, if she's loud, then she's loud. Okay, never mind. Where's the door at? Oh, sorry. Oh man, this is a dead zone though. There's nothing here to maybe. I don't know what to do here. I don't know where the hell the door is. Well, the other door at least. That guy just broke it. Not for sure. I was gonna even have any perks. I don't know. I think it's just like actually I actually don't know. This is Shadow Force. Oh, that's lame. The only thing it does is affect how long the effect lingers after you leave its area. So right here it says that the effect lingers for 4 seconds after leaving the area. The tier 1 is 2 seconds. So you don't get anything much, really anything for leveling it up. Like, I would have figured that it would have increased the range of it instead to like 30 meters and then 32 meters, you know? That's really underwhelming. Same thing for the other one, I assume. Actually, I don't know what this one is. Okay, so it's the second line. Any servers within the range gain the notifies. Okay, so the first tier is 90, then the second one's 95, then the third one I assume is 100%. Oh, we haven't had a chance to try out the key yet. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to one of my main survivors. And try out the key with the offering so I know where it spawns. Yeah. You could do some dumb stuff like that, like with that, and then like the binding knowledge, on top of it, and what's the other one? Desperate measures, like all the healing ones. Like you'll heal someone in like in 2 seconds flat or 3 seconds or whatever. Probably even on top of like the like healing regression ones, like Thanophobia. No, not Thanophobia, but the Clown one, the Clown Phobia. Even with the 50% decrease, like you have like so much healing speed that it doesn't matter because you have 100% from we're gonna live. We're gonna what's it called? We're gonna live forever, and then body knowledge is another 33%. Desperate measures is like 14% for each one that's injured. So like you can max it out at 48% or something. No, not even higher than that. It's some ridiculous number, but it's like that's gonna be a total of over 200% of healing speed. It doesn't say it doesn't. Here we go. It just says that they gain access to self care. It doesn't say that they cannot use a med kit. So you can use med kits. And then if you, then you can add like a med kit with like fast healing, like the purple with like the scissors or whatever. You can make like the ultra super heal build. I wonder why it's taking so long to find a lobby now. I was finding them quick in the morning. Now it's now it's like no one on or something. The Tuesday Steam maintenance is gonna happen, but I just don't know what time's gonna happen. But as soon as that happens, I'm gonna log out of I'm gonna log out of the stream for the day, or at least for this session. I'm not gonna like wait around for 10 minutes or half an hour or whatever how long it takes. Yeah, actually, I would have preferred like something like that too, to be honest, because that way the killer doesn't have to worry about it all fucking like match. They can decide whether to ignore it or not because it's only a one-time thing. Um, Also, if it is something like super powerful, then they could go snuff it out and it can't be put back on. And at least that's gonna waste some of the time of the killer, so they can work on gens or something. So it's kind of like it would kind of be the equivalent to hex perks of the killer, like the survivor. And I think I would have preferred it that way too, because the way they have it right now, it's like small, uninteresting, like not uninteresting, but like small benefits that are already part of the game that are just put on boon perks. So it's like non-consequential. It doesn't have a consequence according to the devs. They just have it so like it keeps getting relit. I had a better idea a long time ago. I think instead of like boon perks for example, they should have just gave like each individual survivor their own unique like attribute or ability that only works for them. That like is part of like what they who they are or their lore. For example, like Top Ed would be like natural super healing ability, something like that. Um, or another example would be like a perk that only they can use, like a perk that's only meant to be used on Claudette, and no one else can use it. You know, so it'll make each survivor unique, and give you a reason to play those survivors. It would have the same effect as boon totems do, which is to create like a new meta and more strategy. It does the exact same thing without putting the detriment factor on the killer. You know, the killer's not gonna have to go search like random places for a totem to destroy and waste his time. The game's still progressing normally. And it would also have a secondary benefit of making the developers more money, because then now you will want to buy specific survivors for their unique abilities and their unique only perks that they can use, you know? And then that unique perk that's only available for them, they'll never put it on the shrine, you know? I just feel like sometimes like the actual players who are playing this game know more, you know, and they know what's actually would be a better idea sometimes. I'm not saying that my idea is like the best ever, but it's like it just sounds on paper like it would have been better instead of these boom things that they're doing. Of course, some of these survivors will have like I would have a hard time coming up with like their own personal perk, a unique perk for them. But like, you know, it's not like it's impossible. As long as like you implement the idea of what you wanted to do, someone else can come up with an idea for that specific survivor. You know? Yeah, I fucking knew he was gonna go to that gen. Shit. I'm gonna go down. Oh, two witches. It's Sabrina's aunties helping me out here. If you like ever watched Sabrina the Teenage Witch, you would get that reference. can't even go through there. I guess we could do that, but... There was another one I was working on. Where'd it go? Oh, it's this way. He got. Not again. Okay, you do that then. I'm out of here. Oh, it's super fast. I forgot her name. It was Helda or something. Oh, fuck! You're the shit out of me! I didn't know he closed. He started chasing someone else. Hilda and Zelda? Oh, yeah, that sounds right. Why didn't that guy unhook me? What the fuck? That guy just ran back? I don't think I'm gonna be able to find the. Let me see the animation for the unhook. I mean, for the key. He's on top of me, yep. Well, I'm dead. Nothing like being outplayed because you just run into the camera, you know? the killer's a PTB. I think I played with that person before. Or, I mean, against. Or whatever. Sounds familiar. Maybe someone could get my key so you can look at the animation. Alright, she has a key. Maybe she'll get the hatch. Oh, never mind. She's about to die. He walks incredibly fast. I think he has no education. I think they changed it so you can't have the hatch spawn anymore at all, unless it's only one person around. I think even doing all the generators don't make it spawn anymore. I don't know. I haven't tested it out, but that's what it looks like according to what the change says. But it should. But they never say anything really like specific, you know. People are gonna have that kind of question, so like they should put it in parentheses, you know. Will not spawn even after 5 gens are spawned, or it will spawn if 5 gens are spawned. Cause like that's my question too. I don't know. Like I don't know if it's gonna spawn or not. I mean, he's gonna cloak eventually, and then you're gonna run into him if you don't go around looking for the hatch. This guy's just standing here. Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for hanging out. See you, Angela. I guess I'm not gonna go through the hatch. Yeah, he's dead. I want to see this cage thing. I want to see how it looks like and how long it takes. Mm. I think I may actually just end the stream here. 4 hours is a good amount of time. And I kind of want to take a break on top of that. Yeah, I think I'll just call it here. See you guys later. I'll be back. I don't know, tomorrow, I guess. But I need to take a break. Alright, see you guys.